What the hell?
Hey, stranger, the name's Joe, but you can call me Mike.
Good evening, everybody. Just felt like I hadn't used one of those in a while. How are we? How are you? Forget about me. You'll hear enough from me soon enough. What's up? What's the word on the streets? Have you heard the latest? What's going on my side? Someone's doing a sponsored stream of Trepang 2. What is Trepang? Because when I hear the name Trepang, I can't help but think of like a 1993 arcade action puzzle game with pre-rendered graphics. What is a Trepang? A kind of FPS in the style of Fear. One thing I know about Fear is that it had excellent gunplay, but would have been pretty boring and unremarkable if they hadn't just wholesale dumped some ghosts on top of it. You got super stealth powers and you kill military mercenary men while they get really scared of you. Oh. They're scared of you. A lot of throwing people at people. I once played I'm gonna say it was Source Engine, an asynchronous multiplayer game mod? I guess a source mod. Is that what you call them? It was similar to that. One of the players was like a ghoul, and they could do stealth and stuff, and they could specifically hang bodies from the ceilings and things like that, just to mess with people. The Hidden? Maybe. That sounds familiar. That sounds probable. And probable is the best kind of possible. Gunplay Yokoi. That's probably what they called him. Pop quiz, chat room. Pop quiz. What's the one game on the Virtual Boy that would qualify as a horror game? If you say Jack Brothers, you're out. Pop quiz, don't go looking. This is not an open book test. Only Virtual Boy games you know about are Wario Land and Tennis. Oh, that's not enough. Guess we're gonna have to watch the Virtual Gaming Library video on the Virtual Boy. Should only take about 8 minutes. My bad, 4 minutes. Virtual lab? I don't think so. Hang on. No, this will be fun. Need to put you all here. Bring this up. This will be a fun warm-up. Extra stuff. Is that good? Perfect. Okay. Everybody settle down. This is going to be a very elucidating 4 minutes for some of you. If anyone's never seen the Tetroids with the beautiful anime hair, it's a strong start to the Virtual Boy library. You know, I like pinball. The machines. Never been much of a pinball video game guy, though. Here it is. Innsmouth no Yakata. That's supposed to be Innsmouth, of course. Like the shadow over Innsmouth from Mr. Whatever his name is. Yeah, it's like, you can't see the map here now, but it's also almost like a dungeon crawling floor by floor first person gallery shooter. What if it was Innsmouth and it started Little Mouse Detective though? Sounds like someone just had their first $1 million idea. Ah. God, this is still loud to me anyway. Mario's Tennis. The Virtual Boy had some nice sprites for what they are. Nestor. Ugh, God. We're gonna be seeing a bit of a Nestor today. I hope you're not too put out by Nestor. Now here's a video game-ass video game. Oh boy. I hope some of these were budget releases. Yes, someone could probably play the SD Gundam games and the related things for the rest of their life. I've always liked how Teleroboxer looks. It's animated in a very fun way. If you're looking at the SD Gundam games, or what are they called? The crossover ones that have Gundam, Ultraman, and Kamen Rider, you'll find those of every single genre. I've seen multiple JRPGs where you play as little Gundams and knight helmets and swords and shit. 2 bowling games. 2 bowling games on the Virtual Boy. This one we still gotta get to. Someday. Oh, I didn't know there was a fishing game on the Virtual Boy. Here's Virtual Lab. I don't know what this is. It's got a girl on the side. There's a scientist. Maybe it's good. God, everyone knows this Waterworld game for the music, but those people flailing around in the water are also very iconic to me. That's it. That's the Virtual Boy. Hope you liked it. The Virtual Boy game I was always the most interested in is one that was never released, and I only ever saw screenshots in a magazine. I don't remember what it's called. I think this video is also missing a couple. There was like a port of Faceball to the Virtual Boy, I think. Because there was a port of Faceball to every single console that ever existed. What was it called? Virtual Boy. It was a game about a dragon. Virtual Boy Dragon game. Dragon Hopper. It was called Dragon Hopper. It was a top-down adventure game where you play as a little dragon guy and you jump around. The main gimmick is that every level was made up of a bunch of floors to take advantage of the 3D effect, and you would jump up and down between the different floors from the top-down perspective. And you had to rescue fairies or some shit. I don't know. If you want to know more information about it, go pick up the issue of Nintendo Power that I saw it in when I was 12. I don't even think I would have been 12. That might be too old. That might be too old for the Virtual Boy. You ever seen anyone play Innsmouth no Yakata, chat room? When's the last time you saw someone stream a Virtual Boy game? I feel like when most people do it, they just crank them all out in one sitting. Never? I think Fire Mountain did a Virtual Boy wheel once. You're saying you're not watching Fire Mountain? You're saying you're not tuning into every single one of her streams since the beginning? Perhaps you missed those? Yeah, me too. Anyway. Today we're playing Pilotwings 64. Not the first Nintendo 64 game I've ever streamed on this channel. I think the only other one was when I gave people an option to vote for either Yoshi's Story or Star Fox 64, and they chose Yoshi's Story. Since then, I said I was not going to play N64 games until I got something that qualifies as an N64 style controller, because I feel like the feel of the buttons and the stick is important. Hello, Fire Mountain, I was just talking about you. You've done a Virtual Boy wheel or something like that on stream before, right? You did. Did you play Innsmouth no Yakata? That's good. You missed it. You're just in time to have just missed me making everybody watch the 4-minute long virtual gaming library video that showcases all the Virtual Boy games, because nobody could name Innsmouth no Yakata off the top of their head. Although, it's okay. There's always the next time that I quiz the chat room on specifically Innsmouth no Yakata and no one knows it. Because they will forget. You missed the question and just said a Virtual Boy game name. That... good odds. You have relatively good odds in that case. Which one did you say? Virtual Lab. I'm gonna call that not an educated guess. That's not something I would have quizzed people on, I don't think. I'm definitely much more likely to ask someone about Innsmouth no Yakata, or ask them how many bowling games are on the Virtual Boy. Or ask them which famous puzzle games featured pieces with beautiful anime hair stapled on. Now, I want to play that fishing game. I didn't know. Speaking of virtual gaming library, something you are just in time to see is this new segment called I'm going to talk about controllers for a while because it's relevant. So when we were watching the virtual gaming library video on the 3DO, the Panasonic 3DO, the 3DO version of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo or whatever popped up. And obviously, the most interesting thing about this cover art is what the hell is going on up there? What is this thing? Does anyone recognize it off the top of their head? Apparently it wasn't that obscure. Some stuff like it, sure. I did my research, and this is the Capcom Pad Soldier, an official Capcom third-party controller. Although even though they get top billing, apparently it was actually manufactured by ASCII. There is 3 versions, a Super Nintendo one and a Mega Drive one, as you might expect. And then also a 3DO one for some reason. Not my third choice, but hey. But yeah, back in the day, there were a lot of different third-party 6-button pads on a lot of different consoles, and they were basically all for the express purpose of playing Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. That was the killer app. I was fascinated by this thing. I wanted to see it in action. I did a little bit more of my own research, but before we get there, this is what a base Panasonic 3DO controller looks like. I like that the headphone jack and volume are built right into the bottom. And I like that they use VCR symbols for play and pause. Other than that, it's pretty unremarkable to me. While I was tracking down the Capcom Pad Soldier, Looks like a shit Genesis pad? Yeah, that's about the size of it. It's everything I don't like about the Genesis pad, but it looks even more like it would just shatter into a million pieces if I threw it against the wall. It looks like if I grabbed the D-pad and then flicked it, it would just go like spinning around the circle. The video I found comparing the 3DO Capcom Pad Soldier to another 6-button pad for the 3DO showed off the Hori Fighting Commander Reel, which I think you'll all agree is an absolutely delightful name. I didn't know Hori was manufacturing shit that far back. They're still making Fighting Commander controllers to this day, although I have to admit the one I tried was returned to the store very quickly. The reel is absolutely delightful to me. Basically, the only reason I'm putting this image on the screen right now is because of the reel, although I will say, I also really love all these little switches, these little physical switches. That'll be a recurring theme in some of these old controllers. Another one I found, it's not a good image. My best guess is that this is called the Fighting Sword. I have no manufacturer details. The buttons look delicious. Green D-pad is a choice. That is the other most notable thing about this one. Well, that and the fact that it is explicitly like a Super Nintendo pad base. The infamous Barrier Trio Bean. Oh my god. Thank you for the raid. This is a first-time raid from friend of the stream, Barrier Trio Bean, if I'm not mistaken. How do I type your name? A first of many, aspirational. Beautiful. Is that the right person? Yes, thank you. I've done it. What were you streaming? I saw you were streaming. Whenever I see people I know streaming before my stream, I do my best to try and remember what they're playing, specifically for a moment like this, so I'm not caught off guard. But I forgot. I'm sorry. Fire Mountain, it's okay. Do your job. Do your job. Someone has to earn enough money to support this stream. Star Cruiser, that's right. I remember the other day you were playing Donkey Kong Country 2. Today I forgot about Star Cruiser. How was Star Cruiser? What is Star Cruiser? I don't know. It has corridors. That's frightening. Star Cruiser is people who seem nice and suddenly become like Barrier 19 evil. Okay. And then unbecome that the split second they start dying sometimes. That sounds absolutely harrowing. I'm glad you made it here safe. It's a space game. I'll be completely honest with you. That was within my top 5 guesses for what type of game it was based on the title. Exact position, I'll leave that for you to decide. We're going to be playing Pilotwings 64 pretty soon, but first, I'm talking about controllers, because I went on a little bit of journey in regard to controllers. I'll give you the quick summary. We looked at 3DO games. There was a Street Fighter 2 box that had something that looked absolutely whack on the top of the screen. It turns out that was an official controller from Capcom they made for 3 different systems, called the Capcom Pad Soldier. This is what the original Panasonic 3DO controller looks like. It's dog shit. This is the one that they were comparing the Capcom Pad Soldier to in a video I watched. It's called the Hori Fighting Commander Real, which is a very good name for a controller. I also found some other 6-button 3DO controllers like the Fighting Sword, manufacturer unknown. And now, we're on to new content. This one, that I've also forgotten the manufacturer of. Shout out to consolencast.de for the image. This one looks pretty solid. I dislike that it followed Sega's lead with having 3 of the 6 buttons be itty bitty, a thing that carried on through into the Saturn that I'm a famous hater of. But other than that, it looks decent. You might be wondering, hey, what's the little silver circle in the middle of the D-pad for? Well, I'm glad you asked. If you want to, you can just stick a whole joystick in that motherfucker if you're in the mood, if you think that's gonna help. If you think that'll get anything done for you. But that's it. That's it for the Panasonic 3DO pad journey. The takeaway? Physical switches are cool, and I like it when my control pads are real. The ones that go on keyboards, like the ones that fit on top of your numpad, I've seen those. Those are fun. Now, me looking up these control pads on YouTube reminded me to do something that I do once in a while, because the internet sucks now and search engines aren't worth a damn, and sometimes if you want up-to-date news on things, you should look on YouTube instead, just to see if someone made a video on it. So I typed in 6-button fight pad to see if there was any news on them, and the same person who did a review comparing the Capcom Pad Soldier to the other 6-button 3DO pad was doing a preview of something brand new from a company called Retro Fighters. And it was this little beauty. The Retro Fighters V6 Dreamcast 6-button recreation. Not even close. Such a beautifully designed piece. You can't even find a flaw with it. I'll post a link in the chat so you can get a good look at it. This is not out yet. It is slated for release in 2025, and I'm hoping early 2025, because I really want this thing. I've said many times that the main weakness of 6-button pads is that there are none out there that are like modern and newly developed. This is the most cutting edge, bleeding edge one you can find. And as I examined the Retro Fighters website, I stumbled upon something else that caught my eye. They have quite a wide variety of things. One of them was the Brawler 64 Bluetooth edition for Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch Online, and PC. This is the controller I recently picked up. It has actual C buttons, it has the actual octagonal gate analog stick, things like that are so much more important for the feeling of a Nintendo 64 game than the shape of the controller to me. You know what I mean? Like, the prongs are funny, but having a real modern controller I can use for a lot of different shit with those N64 features on it is perfect. Obviously, I got the classic gray for the authentic colors. So because this thing operates as both... It works on the Switch as either a standard Switch Pro controller, obviously lacking the right stick, or specifically an N64 controller for use with Nintendo Switch Online. It has two Z triggers, basically, where the normal triggers on a controller would be. And if you're playing it in N64 mode, they both work like the Z button. And in any other mode, they just work like regular triggers. On the PC, it's been working great. It can swap between D input and X input. It worked totally fine, compatible with everything from the moment I plugged it in. It feels good. I used it to play... This is what I played Castlevania 2 with the other day. The buttons are all responsive. Now, you know me. And this is a company called Retro Fighters. Apparently it started as a Kickstarter project or something. And things were a bit shaky at first, but as far as I can tell, the reputation and reviews have gone up and up over time. How's that stick, though? I don't really know yet, because we have to play Nintendo 64 games with it. That's why Pilotwings is up. I'll tell you how that stick sounds, though. They're called Retro Fighters. Their controllers are meant for fighting games. This N64 controller, while certainly not having an ideal layout, does have 6 buttons on it. So of course, for Intel, I did try it in Street Fighter 6. The D-pad seems very good. I had no problem doing anything at all with Zangief. On a lark, I switched back over to Guile, who I have not seriously played in like 3 months since I started using the other controller I got. After like less than a minute of warm-up attempts, I was more consistently than ever landing the hardest corner boom loop combos I know with this controller. This seems to be a very good, very precise, very well constructed D-pad and buttons. Kinda lets go. Like, since the position and shape of the D-pad on this thing and the layout and size of the buttons is obviously not the best or most comfortable thing for fighting games, I'm not gonna use this one for fighting games, but it's given me an immense amount of confidence in the aforementioned Dreamcast D6. Dreamcast one looks nice. Again, all it says is estimated release 2025. That could mean anything, but the fact that they're announcing it now and you can be on the wait list now feels like it's gonna happen sooner than later. So yeah, I'm excited for this controller. I'm happy with the one I've got. I'm going to be trying to snap up that Dreamcast one as soon as it comes out, assuming I have the cash to spare. One thing I will say about the Retro Fighters website, though, if you're considering buying something from them, you better be absolutely sure the controller you want works on PC, if you're planning to use it on PC, because a lot of these are actually built only to work on the original console itself. Like, the reason this one's called the Brawler 64 Bluetooth Edition is because this is the only one that works with anything but the original Nintendo 64. And the website's not 100% up to date either. Like, the safest thing to do is to go to the PC/Mac controller section and only choose from those, but that doesn't even show every controller they have that works on the PC. Because if you go to the PlayStation controller section, they'll show you this cute little mantis with the transparent plastic that I'm a big fan of. That says it works on PC, but that's not under the PC and Mac header. So, browse carefully. Careful out there. Make sure you're getting exactly what you want. But yeah, lots of very nice looking controllers on this website. And I'm continuing with confidence, based on my current experience. Hello, Snake Man. Actually kickstarted the original N64 Brawler for N64. It's a nice controller. That's good to know. I don't know how long they've been in the business, but they sure have a lot of stuff. Not getting a break from SF6 anymore. Yeah, I am taking a break from SF6. I made it to Master. Who needs to play Ranked anymore? It's not good for me. I'll wait until I have a better controller and then switch back to Guile. New year, new me. But yeah, that is my controller report. We'll clip that out as a highlight, put it online. The people from Retro Fighters will see it. They'll make me a part of their special marketing partner program, obviously. I'll get one for free. It'll be great. That's the plan. Anyway, what are we playing today? We're playing Pilotwings 64. Anyone have this one? Like I mentioned last time, I came close to playing this once when it was rented alongside Star Fox 64 and then left untouched. I imagine a lot of people had it, if they had it, just because it was one of the N64 launch titles. There were 3 launch titles for the N64. Super Mario 64, obviously, Pilotwings 64, and then depending on what region you're in, Star Wars Shadow of the Empire starring Dash Rendar, a man whose name I love to invoke as a bit in North America, or in Japan, Saikyo Habu Shogi, as alluded to earlier in the stream. You listen to Birdman a lot, but you don't know shit of it really. I only know things I saw on Nintendo Power. Perhaps we can learn something from the back of the box. Forget about those other flying games. This is the ultimate flight experience. Pilotwings 64 carries you off into a vast 3-dimensional environment. Pilot several different vehicles and take in breathtaking sights. Successfully complete flight tests to earn your flight badge. Get a high enough score, and you'll get a chance at bonus games such as Cannonball and Skydiving. Soar into the wild blue yonder with Pilotwings 64. Tons of aerial challenges for you to master. Hop into the seat of a gyrocopter and fire off some missiles. Strap on a rocket belt and check out places like Mount Rushmore, the Space Needle, and the Statue of Liberty. Dangle in silent solitude from a hang glider as you soar above tropical jungles and frozen ice flows. Save your progress in memory. You know what's better than the North American box art for Pilotwings 64? The Japanese box art. I honestly don't know. I'm not too familiar with the Japanese box art for N64 games. I don't even know what the boxes are shaped like. I didn't until now. They love to go long style. It almost looks like they just took the same box manufacturing and rotated them 90 degrees. The back of the Japanese box. Fewer screenshots, but more to the point. Definitely showing off the 3D renders more than they were on the other one. Which is... I mean, it don't really got anything to do with the game, but hey. Japanese SNES games are like weirdly inconsistent about being horizontal or vertical boxes. Really? I feel like every single Super Famicom box I've ever shown on stream has been a vertical box. But my memory might be hazy. It's definitely possible I could have just gotten lucky. I didn't find that much in terms of promo materials or anything like that for Pilotwings 64. I have a German magazine advertisement. The Final Fantasy games are largely horizontal. Well, that makes sense. You have to fit the logo on there. The logo has to be big. I found a North American ad for you. The thermals can keep you up all night. There's no way any of you are going to be able to read that bottom text, so let me help you out. Remember that recurring dream where you can fly? Pilotwings 64 sets you free to navigate the great wide open. Full motion 360-degree control enables you to fly any one of several aircraft in a three-dimensional environment. So you can veer your gyrocopter under a bridge on a search and destroy, fire the Z button of your rocket belt to avoid being crushed against Mount Rushmore, or float silently in your hang glider looking for the next thermal that will keep you aloft. The astonishing 64-bit power of the N64. It will definitely keep you up at night. So despite being an advertisement from the 90s, they are simply talking about keeping you awake. Let's slap that up there. What else I got? I got the manual. We might need to look at that later. I didn't do too much research on Pilotwings. The Wikipedia article is surprisingly long and fairly interesting, though it mostly has to do with how Nintendo was working with an American computer company to get this one done. Although I would like to focus briefly on one of the entries from the Reception and Legacy header. Pilotwings 64 has been criticized for lacking innovative gameplay. The New York Times writer Ashley Dunn characterized the game's E3 demonstration as brain-dead in its gameplay, and suggested that even young children would rather fly a dragon on the Sony PlayStation. First of all, Ashley Dunn, you're thinking of Panzer Dragoon for the Sega Saturn. Second of all, go fuck yourself, I guess. Anyway, we should play the video game. Really wanted to shoot stuff, I guess. You can shoot stuff in this. In the gyrocopter. Why do I feel like I need to spray you with a water bottle right now? You had Spyro and would have been more into that than Pilotwings TBH. I guess. Spyro can glide. He doesn't have realistic full 3D flying physics or anything. Innovated by Paradigm Entertainment at Nintendo's behest. Spyro wasn't born yet. I will pop open the manual real quick for something. We should meet the team. Meet the pilots. We got Lark, Kiwi, Goose, Ibis, Hawk, and Robin. Divided 2 by 2 into lightweight, normal weight, and heavyweight. I find this chart fascinating. It insists that each pilot may handle differently, but no pilot has an advantage over another. I do see somewhere there clearly nothing but red arrows on one side and nothing but blue arrows on the other, but go off, I guess. As you can see, all of the pilots are named after birds. Lark is explicitly supposed to be based off of Nestor, or so I've heard, and that's definitely a Nestor. Some people say the guy from Super Punch-Out's supposed to be a Nestor. I don't believe that for a second, but that's a Nestor. Toe to tip, that's a Nestor. They're all made out of birds. Chat room, would you believe me if I told you that the woman at the bottom in the Japanese version was named after a different bird and her name was Booby? You shouldn't, because that's a lie. In the Japanese version, her name was actually Hooter. Anyway, let's play the video game. I love to very, very briefly lie to chat room. Oh no, you can see my N64 games library. I'm probably not going to play Gex. Unless we get really deep into this, I don't see any real reason to play Gex. Hey, I may or may not be really regretting not filling out this games library more before certain people sent certain kinds of messages to a certain website called Vimslayer, I'll tell you that. Two Ogre Battles. One of those is the original version of Ogre Battle, and one of those is the version specifically from the Wii Virtual Console that I heard might work a little bit better on computer, but this computer program I'm using right now seems to be very good at running N64 games. One thing I've learned about N64 games, since trying to use them on computer, is that, oh boy, they all seem to run at their own fucking resolution, don't they? Completely different dimensions of black bar around every single game. Let me check my inputs. They're wrong. They're correct. Like, let's say I open Pilotwings 64. I've specifically sized this window for today. I've cut off all the black bars for you, chat room, for as clean and precise of a look as possible. Now let's say I go in and open F-Zero-X. Why is it bigger? Why is it so much bigger? Why did they do this? Is it because it's a simple enough game they didn't need to constrain the resolution? It does look slick. And then if I, for example, open Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, because I want to see the intro, also very slightly off-center. You can't really tell in chat room, though, I don't think. As far as I can tell, I'm just gonna have to, anyone playing N64 games on computer, if they don't want the black bars to show, is just gonna have to go in advance and test it, and crop them out on a case-by-case basis. What else we got? See, this fighting game I would play with this controller. Unfortunately, for me, the grappler in Rakuga Kids literally can't combo. So there's no reason not to just jump every time. Accidentally closed the whole damn thing. There we go. Hit me with some nostalgia. I thought this had an intro video. Maybe it only plays when you start a new game. 1999. For some reason, it was always 98 in my memory. Like September 1999, I think. You know what? This doesn't look familiar. I might have never let it sit on the title screen before. They weren't trying very hard with the name Indiggins. But yeah, see how the text is basically scraping the bottom of the screen on stream? On my screen, there's like another full line width in the window. And it's cropped a bit on the sides and the top. These icons are cute. Ogre Battle 64. I love it very much. God damn, there is just a lot of narratively important character dialogue in this game, though. For so long at a time. The original Ogre Battle, though. Maybe not as bad. Maybe doable. Feel like you're in history class? All good games have this much backstory. None of which is mandatory. There will be a test on this later, though. So I hope you're all paying attention. That's it. I've never seen that intro before. I just pop right into the game whenever I play it. Too excited to meet my friends. Fighter. Amazon. Knight. Ninja. Wizard. Sorceress. The many soldiers. This program didn't work with game capture. I had to resort to window capture for it. But other than that, everything seems to run completely fine. Oh, no. He looks like a C-tier Muppet. has the volume. On my end, it looks like it's creeping a touch high. Put that down to there for now. We'll see how it goes. This is long. Ah, gyrocopter's flying right over the golf course without blowing it up. It's a shame. Is there a different demo? That was character specific. There is.
Here we go.
Well, that sounds like something a Mario character would say. I guess there's a demo for every character. We're not sitting through all of that. Hate to break it to you. Let me get my controller in position. The one gripe I have with this N64 controller is that the cord it came with is too short. Way too short. What kind of cord is this? Can I replace it? It looks like a standard connector. What's the mini... What's the mini connector where it's like one perfect oval? One perfect elongated oval shape. USB-C? Maybe. Music machine broke. Start game. Start game. My game's not starting. Playing this on an actual N64, the Switch Online thing. Right now I'm playing this on my computer. Don't tell on me. For some reason, literally just the confirm button is not working. Why is that? I had the buttons mapped before, but they have gone different. Oh, why is that? Hang on. We're in X input mode right now. Let's switch it to the other input mode to see if that makes it easier. Switch. Thank you. We seem to have lost sound completely. That's odd. Stream still has... Oh, I know what happened. The cable on my earbuds was acting up. Okay. Finally. Finally, we're in. You gotta remember this is stick only. I see no reason not to start with hang glider. Chat room, which one's your favorite? We got Lark, Kiwi, Ibis, Goose. Wonder where he's from. Ock, and Robin. Let's see what they all sound like. That'll inform our decision.
Here we go. All right.
Normal. Normal one. Ooh. That sounded like he was doing his attack. That was a karate chop right there.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't think so. Not stream appropriate, sorry. Who are we playing? Who do I feel a kinship with? Apparently from that one country all the cute girls are from? I see what you mean. Okay, who are we playing? If you guess it's gonna be the character with the biggest boobs, you're wrong. We're gonna play the character with the second biggest boobs. Fly through 3 rings, then land on the landing point. Move camera's eye, switch viewpoint. A or B for the flare. Snap photo, not gonna worry about that yet. Control the vehicle. Yeah, it's a fun difference. We'll see if the men actually get to say any words during gameplay. Ooh. We even get to know where the local thermals are. I'd be terrified to go on this big one. I would be worried about getting lost in the clouds and consumed by some kind of cloud creature. Okay, I've never done this before. Let's go. My cursor is on my screen. Okay. So far, so good. Hit that thermal. Presumably, if we go down, we will start to pick up speed. We're out of control. We're already out of control. We need more subtlety. Okay, we gotta slow down. Hawk! Hawk, how did you do that? That came from deep within. You ever read Animorphs? Me personally, no. He's dead. Okay, how subtle can I go here? A lot of talk about riding thermals in Animorphs. Oh. I guess during the bird scenes. Yeah, that's the sound the Animorph makes during every transformation. They do a pitched down N64 scream. Okay, can I slow down if I hold up? Oh! Almost perfect! Okay, the landing impact was a little bit too much. I guess because I was too high. No, I don't accept that. Don't celebrate me. I'm doing it again. I am not a bronze level player. If we can't master the beginner class for each one of these, then what are we even doing here? These characters do not have legs. They're in their hang gliding basket. Keep it together, Hawk. Keep it together, my man. Okay, open the flares a little bit. Oh, that looked gentle. That looked gentle as a cloud. Could have been 3 points more gentle. Could have been 3 points more. Oh, does it have to be 100 for gold? That's cruel. Cruel if true. I gotta upgrade my papoose. They should make a Pilotwings game where I earn money to upgrade my equipment, like my papoose. Oh no, that is gold. I guess maybe there's something higher than gold? I want to do it. I want to at least get the first one 100 so badly. I gotta get even closer to the ground. Hawk is getting up in years. His knees aren't what they used to be. We have to be careful. Okay, slow it down. Go up. Velcro crucifix for kids, let me see. Papoose board for children. Oh. This is a bit of an infamous image. I've seen that a few times here and there. His knees are A-okay. At least if I completely fucking beef it, I can just retry right away. Ah. Sorry if you hear a Discord notification, chat room. I have them on for literally my server and that's it, but I think that's fairly important. Oh, keep going. Damn it. It is a little tough. Can I retry even quicker? I don't know. You didn't hear the Discord notification? Strange if true. I turned off Discord streamer mode. Yeah. It's somewhere in there. It might be low. Fire Mountain has shared the Papoose crucifix for children with everybody. Yeah, it's the Halloween one. The only difference I can hear is that they put in like a spooky little skeleton rattle at the end to catch you off guard. If notifications during the stream get annoying, I'll disable them. For now, I want them on. Consider it a reminder that there's a Discord now. We had our first enemy invader in the Discord today. Someone showed up and then changed their name to Announcements. And changed their icon to a completely transparent circle. And tried to put a message after one of mine to make it look like I said it. And they tried to use... Oh my god, maybe this is gonna work. Oh, his face! Let's wait for that to loop back around. You noticed Announcements? I thought I killed it so quick. It tried to use @everyone and @here, even though I'm pretty sure I disabled the ability of normal user to use that in that server. You saw please welcome Announcements. Yeah, that's right. Even though when I banned them, I deleted their message. I guess it didn't delete the welcome message. Yeah, rest assured, anyone in the Discord server, I will never use @everyone and @here to announce some kind of completely unrelated sweepstakes you can enter in the Discord. So please, use some sense. Keep your wits about you, stranger danger and all of that. Okay, slow it down, Hawk. Slow it down. Slow it down, my boy. Slow it down, my boy. That was a weird landing, but the impact was perfect. Oh, these are nuanced. Invalid invite? You're not cool enough yet. Oh, I guess it... Yeah, hang on. My invite link expires in 7 days. I guess it just changed. Damn it, I've been putting links to that in various places. Did that expire before or after I literally just posted a new one on social media? Ugh. That sucks. Edit invite link. I could change it to expire never. Damn it! I just did that today. Okay, well here's a new one. I'll have to fix all that stuff. And someone joined today too. That means it expired like an hour after I posted it and added the link everywhere. Oh well. Feel free to join if you're interested in stream updates, art updates as they come, exclusive art, exclusive info on projects and other things like that. Do your part to help outnumber the automated menace. Hello, Monty. Hello, Fernbox. Okay, one more again. I'm gonna give this one more try for platinum or whatever, and then I'll move on. Unless I either completely fuck up, or if it's incredibly close. That felt okay. No. It's the same as the last one. I'll get back to you later. Hang glider. Oh, I gotta look at everybody at least. He's such a little boy. He looks like he'd be the main character of Custom Robo. She's just happy to be here. No helmet. I don't know if I can approve of no helmet. Goose has exactly one shtick, and he's sticking to it. Hawk, for some reason, the immediate vibe I get from him is like the heavy guy from Wave Racers. Robin has stars. I like her little stars. Hit the balloon floating above the castle and land on the landing point. You must hit the balloon to receive time points. You like to see a stars on a character. Maybe there's one I haven't posted yet I can drop in the Discord. Controls. Camera's eye. I didn't even touch the camera last time. Control the vehicle. Very illuminating. Instruction. Thank you. Air brake / hover, strong jet, weak jet. Okay. Oh. This is sensitive. This is sensitive. 2 points deducted. This is weak jet. This is strong jet. I think they got that backwards. Okay, we got hover. That's camera. I can pan with the C buttons. We're learning. Ooh, this needs a lot of concentration. Okay, hover for a moment. Time point shit. Landing accuracy and impact decent. I didn't even know I was being timed. I wasn't being timed in the last one. Oh, I really gotta stress. This requires a very gentle touch of that control stick. Let's watch the replay. This is the angle they've chosen. Oh, it's only the replay of the end? I thought it was a replay of the whole thing. I was gonna slap that on for you to watch while I fixed a bunch of Discord links. Okay, blast off, baby. Let's go. We're on a time limit. Why are these people buzzing me? I don't think I like the full downward camera. Let's go for partial. That felt good. What do you know? I'm a natural. I'm a natural 97. Despite the sensitivity issues, that one felt more intuitive, landing-wise definitely, than the hang glider did. The gyrocopter. This is exciting. Oh. This one's cute though. It reminds me of for some reason it immediately reminds me of the ship, the two-player ship from the shmup section at the end of Milky Way Wishes in Kirby Superstar. Even though that one has like a fully colored in eye, like a lens. Hearts with wings. Hearts with a lightning bolt. Not consistent. Not consistent with the rest of Ibis's brand, I'm afraid. Goose, here's a man who knows what he likes. But there's one thing I can respect about Goose, it's that. This one I like less. Something about these eyes becomes uncanny to me. Fly through 3 rings in order to land on the runway. Can I fire some missiles anyway? Control the vehicle, increase throttle setting, decrease throttle setting. So I guess it will be consistent until I change it. I've hit the A button once. I've hit it twice. I've hit it 3 times. Do I have to hold it? Controls are inverted. Okay. Completely beefed it. Let's start over. Okay, throttle at max. Does it stay there when I let go? No. Okay. They could have just said accelerate and brake. It's somewhat consistent. Yeah, I can amp it up, but it always goes back down to green. Okay. Slow it down, son. This one is slightly more stressful than the other landings. Okay. Y'all said I couldn't do it. Nobody said anything. I'm pretending y'all said I couldn't do it. First try. Beautiful landing. Textbook. Didn't even need the power glove to do it. You never believed in me. Even now you still don't. I can see it in your text. First try where I didn't completely beef the ring. I think we found my specialty. Much love to the haters. It does not upgrade the thing. But it does acknowledge that you did perfect. Extra games. Can I do anything yet? Birdman Holiday? What is this? Oh, Birdman. I thought this was the last thing you ever unlocked. This is the one where you can just go infinite, right? Speaking of the Discord, I actually literally just posted a new character named Ren, and I swear it was not because I was thinking about Pilotwings. That is a strange coincidence. Hawk has the best, base color scheme. Obviously if you're interested in pink, or blue, or whatever, go for these. But Hawk's color combo is awesome. It's a bit, What is this reminding me of? Jamaica? Is Hawk Jamaican? Birdman Free Flight. Now we get to relax, right? flap the wings, control the vehicle, brake/hover. There's no test. Ooh, I can go first person? I can take some photos? I think I missed that. I have to mash to flap the wings, which I don't like so much. I'll double check if I missed it. It didn't feel like I collected it. But yeah, I also heard the gong. Oh jeez, I might need to turn down stick sensitivity for this game. It's still there. Okay, hang on. Oops. I sure did. Let's try that again. Oh, it's a different time of day, chat room. I don't know if I'd go birdmanning in a potential storm situation, but... So if I hold B, what happens? That's brake/hover. I don't feel like I'm hovering. I feel like I'm losing speed and altitude. Okay, once again I have to mash it. This can help with control. Go up. I feel very superhero coded right now. Okay, take it easy. No need to flap. No need to flap all the time. Gotta flap. Gotta flap. I messed up. Who's cheering for me? I think that's meant to imply that there are people on the beach who think I'm cool. Well, I've drowned. The star has to be something. Oh, I can choose. Sunny, cloudy, evening, or starry night. A legend comes true. I've always heard the legends of Birdmen, yeah. It was spoken about in hushed tones. How fast can we go? What happens if we pull this maneuver? Okay, you can pull up real quick. That's good to know. Where am I in relation to the thing I am going for? Haven't tried photo mode yet. I think that's, Oh, it just took the photo. Okay, we got this. They cheer for me whenever I go through the ring. Or the archway, rather. But I'm not collecting the damn star. Assuming it is collectible. Okay, this feels good. This feels great. This feels fantastic. Okay. I went right through it that time, and there was the gong. It did not disappear. That means I did hit it the first time. Are there any more stars, I wonder? Let me survey my territories. Oh, I'm 200 meters above sea level. I didn't notice. Oops. Yeah, let's see that again. How did this look to spectators? What's the star for then? There's no indication of it. Oh well. You have star info? By all means. Fill us in while I check out Everfrost Island. Take a photo of the flame coming from the oil plant smokestack, then land on the landing point. Test 2 chicken dive. Fly through as many rings as you can, then land on the landing point. Sample photo. Okay. Photo points are determined by how large and centered the object is. They're there when you're using the rocket belt and it warps you to the Birdman version of that island. Huh. It's fun, I guess. Okay, this is going to be a simple drive-by. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Line it up. Easy peasy. Keep it steady. We're gonna get right up in there. Speed decreasing. That didn't work. I don't think I went high enough on the thermal for this to work out. My speed is fine. Calm down. We're holding steady. There's nothing wrong with steady. They really want you to be above 20. How close am I actually to this smokestack? Felt alright. I'm mostly concerned about the photo. Only 43, huh? Oh. I didn't even grab half the damn thing. I don't think the hang glider tests care about the timer at all. Okay, no, I'm plenty high this time. Was I just completely missing the thermal before somehow? I'm fine. Do you think that was a deduction? I'm fine. We're fine. I can't go first person in this, I don't think. No, I got 0 photo points. I see. That didn't count. Yeah, I can't go first person in this one, so it's pretty hard to tell exactly what the photo's gonna look like. Unless it's exactly what is within those 3 red corners. That's probably the case. I'll make that assumption. And test it right now. A drive-by? Oh, maybe. A much better photo. Yes, okay. I think that proves my theory correct. I'm okay with that for now. Hang gliding is clearly not my specialty. The landing feels so weird. Yeah, I can use the C buttons with photo mode, so that's nice. They want me to fly through rings? Where are these alleged rings? Oh, they were below me. It's like a dive test. Okay, well, I completely fucked that up, so let's start again. I didn't even see. Now I get it. Now I get why it's called chicken. Oh, I'm not lined up. Let me try again. Ooh. And then what? I'm curious what they desire of me there. Okay, just brake immediately. No, hitting the air brakes actually reduces my ability to turn downward. Okay, if I do this... How much effect is turning up at the end actually going to do? I feel like I'm off center from the very beginning. That's the challenging part. This is why we had to pick Hawk. I can't put Kiwi through this. She'll break into a million pieces. She'll explode into triangles. What do they want me to do there? Pulling up slows down. How effective would hitting the brakes be during all of that? No, go down! don't get what they want me to do at the very beginning, because it's not lined up. I'm holding up immediately. Okay, that's better. Ooh. You can't control your damn self at that speed, though. I should start taking photos just before my death. Oh, stay pointed down. I don't get this one. I do have to wonder. What did it say about, someone replied to my post. I'm gonna assume that somebody telling me that the Discord link is broken. Hang on, let me check on that. Yep. Tell you what. I haven't been taking enough breaks during streams yet. Why don't I take one right now? And then I will do a walk around, do a stretch, try and fix that shit, and then get back to you in 10 to 15 minutes. Deal? This theme's pretty nice, so I'll leave you with it instead of the playlist. Well, that would get old, probably. I did make a playlist just for this. Okay, back in a bit. Okay. I think I got everything. I fixed it on the failing Twitter. I fixed it on Tumblr. I fixed it on Blue Sky. I fixed it in the link tree. I fixed it in the Twitch description down below. Anywhere else it would have been... I think was just linked with the link tree. I don't need to fix it on Ko-fi. I remembered I had a Ko-fi account, by the way. Not that I ever really do anything there. But I added that down below, too. Next to the normal tip jar. In case you're someone who would feel like leaving a tip but would be self-conscious if an alert appeared on the screen, you can do that instead. Anyway, I gotta figure out this hang glider. So far, every single one of these hang glider attempts has ended with a murder. A murder by my own hands. I made the mistake of trusting anyone, even myself. I think they're gatekeeping me. There's no reason why an activity like this shouldn't be open to everybody. That was something? Ish? We're not gonna make it out of here. We're not making it to the thermal. We ain't making it back to Cape Cod. Ah. There's something of a plan. Oh, wait, don't. Oh my god. They want to go back to neutral so badly. Oh, maybe that way. Ooh, if I'm going slow enough. I bounced off the rock. I can't even finish this one. What's the problem? I won't even be able to access the higher difficulties of the other two if I don't at least do this one decent. I need some hints. Not that one. This test is a gut check, take it easy. Doesn't help. Doesn't help at all. Yeah. This puzzle isn't so bad. Just think a little harder. Okay, we're gonna do something crazy.
All right.
Because I feel like the big problem now is just not making that turn out of there. Okay. The advantage of the heavier characters is that they're not affected by wind, but I don't think there's any wind happening. Steady. This isn't steady. This isn't steady at all, is it? Oh my god. Dare I bring out young Kiwi? See, the main difference here is that I would rather play as Kiwi, but I would feel less bad if Lark died.
Here we go.
No, go down. Go down, girl. Downwards. Angles. Oh, no. Oh, and the face she makes is horrible. I don't like that, actually. That makes her look like a rug rat. Never mind, I don't want to play as Kiwi. Splatted like an actual bug. I felt like I could not change my height very well in that one. I should check the manual again. Maybe that's a thing. Yeah, I think he can't descend as well. Sorry? I think they got an actual bird for that one. I think both characters in each weight class are the exact same. I guess we might as well hear everybody's death scream. Unless I accidentally ace it on this try. Well, there you go. That's how you do it. That's something like how you do it. Now I'm going into the ocean, though. Now I'm going into the ocean, though. Now I'm going into the ocean, though. Well. Now we have another problem. In none of the other hang glider challenges was I required to maintain height while turning so sharply.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. They really made everybody's face so dire. Okay.
All right.
Let's try Ibis again. Lucky number Ibis. Okay, little taps. Under control. Good line. Hit the thermal. Up we go. And now what? Hit the other thermal, please. If I break in a thermal, do I keep going up? I do! But then we eventually drop. How do you turn? You can't turn sharply in the hang glider. Because that was just me holding left. And it pitched me directly downward. Yeah. Break in the first thermal, but not too much. Oh no. Oh no. I cleared a ring after I died. So that's nice. How's the internet doing? Have I fucked anything up? I think it's fine. How? Just do circles around it. Okay, okay. Oh, I think I missed 2 rings. I don't care. I'll take it. I got silver. I got a combined silver in my least favorite event. I'll take it. Rocket belt. Okay. Good going. Thank you. Fly through the 9 rings, then land on the landing point. You must fly through all 9 rings to receive points. The Metropolis Dance. Or land on each floating pad in order, then land on the landing point. Board the platforms. Board the platforms. No. I'll go Superman 64 mode. I thought I cleared the overpass. I had a feeling that one was above me. This machine really does feel like just line it up as best you can and then blast forward confidently. Where am I? Oh, that was a hard landing. It was a good landing, but it was a hard landing, I think. Yeah. Oh, and I was... Oh. They want you to go way faster. I don't know about faster, gang. I think the rocket belt is for maniacs. Ah, I can't tell where I am. Let's start over. What is the optimal viewing angle for this one? Really? That's too hard? Oh, it puts you back to the default. I was hoping the R button would put me back to the camera angle I had it on. That top-down camera angle feels unhelpful. Oh, I see. And this character is supposed to be less affected by wind. Is that everything? Did I even get bronze? Okay, we at least got bronze. We can move on. Oh, everyone in New York was watching. Everyone in a very tiny, completely ocean-locked version of New York was watching. Well, the gyrocopter's where I excelled last time, so let's see. Sky maneuvers. Fly through as many rings as possible. Bullseye. Destroy the 3 missile targets. You must destroy every target. Oh, there's so many. Do I have limited missiles? I don't see a count. You have to keep track of the amount of film you have in your camera roll. handling's pretty poor. The effect of the missiles hitting the water is pretty nice. They didn't have to do that. I got something for everything. No points deducted for hitting buildings. Crescent Island must be an old military testing ground. I feel like I'm getting punished for playing as this character. By just having worse handling overall. Wind was a bit of a factor for that rocket belt test. But unless it becomes way more of a factor later, I suspect there are some optimal picks. Did I fly right over it? Whatever, just land. That wasn't land, that was water. Landing accuracy. Only 10 points for time. Let's give it a retry. This one is definitely the most like just a regular flying game. So it seems like the easiest by default. The speed is steady. It steers pretty much exactly how you'd expect. There is a blue arrow on the map right now. I think there was on the last one too. So that's probably wind direction. Come on. How many rings are there? I can't make a turn like that. What are you asking of me? Oh, the next one's over there. I didn't see. Let's try someone else.
All right.
I want to see how different this feels. really hard to tell how much the wind matters. We'll just go to full throttle the whole time. Maybe that's the secret. Sharon, did you know they released many years later a Pilotwings follow-up on, I want to say, oh, the runway's right there. Okay. I still saw more rings on the maps. I was like, I'm not done yet. But no, those are the ones I missed. They had a Pilotwings follow-up. I have it open right here. Let me just double check. Yeah, it was Pilotwings on the SNES, Pilotwings 64. And then 15 years later, Pilotwings Resort on the Nintendo 3DS. Where you got to play as your Miis. And as far as I can tell, nobody liked it. Hey, I never heard of it until I looked at the Wikipedia article. I went too far. It's fine. Sacrifice it. Well, Pilotwings 64 is the one I remember the most. Like, considering I didn't play the SNES one and didn't play the N64 one. Oh, I got distracted and wasn't even looking at my map. Pilotwings 64 feels like the one. From what I understand, the original Pilotwings is like, even less arcadey than this one. It's more for sickos. Yeah, the 3DS one came out in the middle of the, Wii... Well, they call it Pilotwings Resort. It's obviously supposed to tie into, like, the Wii Sports Resort stuff. So it's all just the same as that. It almost feels like it might as well have been a separate mini-game within that, you know? Okay, Nestor is supposed to have incredible handling. Lark Nestorson. Oh, it's starting to feel like a real game. can't believe they didn't make... Oh! I was trying to cut it real close. That felt the best so far, yeah. I can't believe they didn't make another real Pilotwings games in the age of explicit gyroscope controls built into their machines. Can't get distracted by someone joining the Discord server. Oh, came in too hot. It almost feels like my handling gets worse when I try to cut back on the throttle, which means slowing down to try and hit something feels almost counterproductive, which is a little bit unintuitive. I don't know for sure yet. I'm not quite a master. Okay, this time. This time I'll remember the runways there. Little bumpy. Just a little bumpy. Entirely too bumpy. That's fine. Landing accuracy. I wonder what determines the landing accuracy. But yeah, I gotta say, unless some of these take place like in the middle of literal hurricanes, the baseline boosted handling of the light characters seems like it's going to outweigh the wind resistance of the heavier characters every time. Which is a bit of a shame. Again, like I said, I'm no expert. I bet every miss deducts me a few points. Okay, I need to slow down there. Okay. Not bad. can't land like this. We were flat. We were flat when it happened. Wow, that was considered a 10 out of 10 landing. Still definitely best at gyrocopter. And still kind of enjoying gyrocopter the most as well. Maybe I need to dip my toes into actual helicopter gaming. Although somehow I managed to get the highest score in hang gliding. We always got to do the first try with our boy. Use the thermal current to ascend to 400 meters, then land on the landing point on top of the mountain. Keep your speed constant and turn into the thermals to reach 400 meters. Higher thermals are narrow. Circle your glider. That's kind of what I had to learn to do accidentally to get that last one. Take photos of the fountain in front of the hotel and the whale swimming in the Gulf. Land on the landing point in exactly 3 minutes. That's an interesting one. Charum, you know what? I'm gonna say it. Pilotwings 64 is cool. Are we ascending? I don't think we're ascending. I think I missed that particular thermal completely. Seems like they don't go all the way down. I was kind of hoping they went all the way down. I'm not going up. Am I not in it? Or am I at the top? No, I'm not at the top. I wish the bottom of it was a little bit more defined. Okay, we're in it. Now just gently keep turning. Let it level itself out at cruising angle. Oh, even those huge blocky sections of trees remind me of Ogre Battle 64. You could find young dragons in those trees, chat room. Or pumpkin heads, depending on the map. Just gotta hit 400. Okay. Look down. We're way off. That didn't count. That one was so long, though. Ooh, and there's time points for it, too. We're fine, we're fine. Just gotta let go of the stick sometimes. That's the key. Controller feels good though. Controller is performing admirably. I never played this one on a real controller, so I don't know if the feeling of stick sensitivity is a personal problem or an actual issue with the settings, but other than that, I'm enjoying using this. I'm looking forward to the rest of the N64 library. Let's just slow down a lot really early. Landing is still not my forte. Why did I drift backwards? Good enough. Not even remotely good enough, actually. What do you mean I had to go faster? I got bad time points. How do you go faster than that? Because you only gain speed when you're going down. But I feel like each thermal only gives you just barely enough height to hit the upcoming one. In fact, I whiffed this one. Huh. What is the secret? Any hot hang glider tips from the experts in chat room? Keep your speed constant. And turn into the thermals. I thought I was. We're going 50. That's better than the 20-ish we were hitting last time. But I didn't get high enough. I don't know what to do. Let's skip this one for now. Photos of the fountain in front of the hotel and the whale swimming in the Gulf. I'm excited to see this whale. I'm way too high above the whale to get a look at it. Moving target, unbelievable. I forgot how to take a photo. It's hold and release, the camera button. I thought it was hold and then press A for a moment. Let's just go right there. I don't need no thermal yet. Ugh, pulling up even a little bit kills your speed so fast. Are we good? Are we gonna make this somehow? Well, gotta get photo points. I got pretty good photo points. At least I had the right idea when it came to something. If I'm gonna pass B rank in the hang glider, I feel like this is the event I gotta try and do it in. I gotta maximize my points. I'm too close to the water, aren't I? Okay, I can't skip all the thermals. I only got 15 points for that photo anyway. They probably want the front of the whale to be the bulk of the photo, eh? Do you think they care about the angle of the photo? Can I snap one of the fountain from directly above it? Those were not good photos. I'm glad they at least tell you whether or not your photos were dog shit, even if you fail her. Land in exactly 3 minutes. Let's try this one. So all I have to do is kill time until 3 minutes. What can be done in 3 minutes? A certain part of a playthrough of Earthbound can be done in 3 minutes. Slightly less than 2 timeout victories in your average fighting game can be done in 3 minutes. See, nobody's mentioned the 3-minute egg, which is how I know nobody is watching. That's fine. Just me and the wild blue yonder. You're drawing. Well, it better be good. And you better post it in the Discord when you're done. I'm sure it's good. Everything I've seen you draw in the past 2 years has been good. You should post those Sonic drawings you did relatively recently in the Discord. I can think of at least one person in there right now who appreciates a good Sonic AU. Okay, I got 30 seconds. Bring her in. Bring her in, boys. And the boys I'm referring to are Hawk's biceps. Okay. We good? We good? Just hit buttons? No. I don't know how to land the damn thing. Nice stance. That was... okay. I got 70 for time, and I was 2 seconds over, so it's not gonna be as, it's not gonna be as precise as I feared. Holy shit, I'm dog water at the hang glider. I didn't even get bronze. Pilotwings seems like a game of quiet, contemplative, personal mastery. Crash into every balloon, then land on the landing point. Fly through every ring, then land on the landing point. Clearing certain rings will make time rings appear. Crash into the bouncing green ball and push it to the goal area. I'm frightened of that one. Also, I don't know how much I appreciate their insistence on using the word crash in the situation I'm in. Already? Balloon. If I'd known there was gonna be balloon, I would have turned on balloon. There's still time. I can go there right now. Activate the balloon. Control room, come in. Balloon content identified. Engage balloon. It is done.
Balloon!
Ah!
Balloon!
Oh, that's pretty loud, huh? I lowered the volume of a lot of them since the audio stuff got reset. I don't know if I remember to touch that one. Balloon has split? What do you mean balloon has split? I was not introduced to this mechanic. I don't know about this. Let's just try and beat it normal, if we can. Yeah. They've all got their little issues. I wonder if they want me to hit all the split balloons. Guess we'll find out. It is difficult for me. Balloon, 0 points. Oh, okay. And time 0 points? I don't understand. I got there quite fast, I thought. I need like a demo. I need them to show me a demo video of what to do. Yeah, I guess. Please. Just point the boosters straight down. I'll figure it out. Okay, yeah, it only says balloon cleared when I hit one of these. Cool. Okay. Don't ever doubt my ability to thread the needle. Maybe I should use hover functionality more. Because the only problem with it is high fuel cost, but like, I'm not getting points for fuel. Damn it. Yeah, the hover button like kills your momentum instantly. Frick. It's like use it for turns. No! Okay. You posted your drawing in my server? Aw. Well, that's adorable. You should make that an emote. I guess since you posted it during my stream, it's property of my stream, at least temporarily. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that. What a good idea. See, it would be very funny if when you were a guest on someone's stream, instead of your usual PNG, it was just this thing going rah, 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 rah. This is my new VTuber, everybody. So not only do you have to be going a certain speed to register on the balloons, but you have to hit them relatively dead on. And once they're in this mode, it seems like they are very affected by physics and the ground. Because those other ones over there were bouncing off the hill and going in weird directions. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of Rocket Belt. It's much more about brute forcing things than finesse, from what I can tell. Just point yourself and go. Oh, these ones moving around is rough. Because I can never pop them from the top. there's wind here. I wonder if Balloon is affected by wind. Shit. Small amount of finesse. You need a small amount of finesse. If you could master the art of staying level. None. Oops. I don't want to turn the stick sensitivity down just for this game. That feels defeatist. We're probably at the point where the rest of the night is just checking out all of the current tests, but not actually beating them. Oh, Hawk. Kick it or something. If I was doing this test, I would cheat by wearing stilettos. The landing would be interesting. But, judges, people have done much more difficult things than that in stilettos. I call for a judge's review often enough during my streams that I think I need to do something for it. Where'd they all go? Assess situation. That was luck. I take no credit for that. Balls are running out of inertia. Let's try a new test. Fly through every ring. But as we fly through rings, we're gonna have to hit time rings that just appear. Is what they made it sound like. What is a time ring? Oh. It temporarily changes the future ring. Now I don't know which one to go to. So I'm assuming I just get more points for hitting a ring while it's a time ring. All of them? Okay. Do you think Santa Claus lives here? Do you think there's a secret Santa Claus somewhere on this island? It feels like something they would do. How safe do you think we're going to be when we hit 1,000 meters above sea level? We're approaching the maximum. The atmosphere is starting to fight back against us. I don't see any evidence of Santa Claus. And my Santa sense is pretty highly tuned. There's a little flag. What's this? Where am I? No motion or transparency. Anyway, I'm going to hold the button until I reach the highest point. And then I'm going to let my fuel run out. Why? Because sometimes one is seized by a fey mood. Really? That was anticlimactic. It said 91 kilometers per hour. It sure didn't feel like 91 kilometers per hour. Okay, how does this green ball bounce? Okay. Going right from one of the sets of controls to another is pretty difficult. I say, having been doing the rocket belt for the past half hour. The problem is that on the other two, hitting down on the control stick means go up, but on this one it means fly directly backward. Where's that ball? We're gonna line up an ultra shot. Damn it. I suspect this is everybody's fault but mine. I'm not paying enough attention to my HUD. It's there for a reason. Okay, that wasn't quite the ultra shot I wanted. This isn't bad. I'm worried about these solid objects in the way. Okay. And no landing either. That one wasn't nearly as bad as I thought. Let's check out those last few gyrocopters, huh? Ugh. Didn't even qualify in either of these. The little states. Oh, that's adorable. We've got little California, the little Midwest, a river, which I'm sure is one of them, the little Rockies, and look, right up there in the upper left, in the watery void, it's me. Fly through every ring. Destroy all the targets. Red alert. The giant robot Mecha Hawk is attacking the city. Hit Mecha Hawk with 5 missiles. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. Yeah, I'm trying that one first. Hawk has to face his demons. Metal Horizon is a Sonic level name. Not wrong. I can see it. How big is Mecha Hawk? How obscured by the draw distance is he? Okay, he's not that big. He's about one building big. Yeah. Yeah, I would have put the screen every time too. Okay, I'm a little bit too high. Two in one go, I'm happy with that. Still way too high. Are we done? Oh fuck, I still have to land. That's rude. There was some kind of man-made looking structure out in the water there. I hope it wasn't Little Alcatraz. I'm not 100% sure which side of the little states I'm on right now. Did it too slow, huh? And not a great landing. Still, unlike a lot of these, I actually passed it on the first try. Rings. I'm not doing rings with Hawk, I'm sorry. Like I said, unless it's a literal hurricane going on the map. Well, that's a pretty big blue arrow. We'll see how much I feel it. We're good. We're good. It's called drifting. It's called air drifting. They're gonna make a movie about it soon. My machine is crooked. Is this the effect of the wind? This might be the wind. At least that building broke our fall. Let's try that again. I missed one ring and I got thrown off. The hitboxes are not going to be super generous. I have a feeling if I want the highest time bonus, I'll have to go full throttle the whole way. Something about the music and the fact that I'm flying through rings in a little plane is really making me think of Diddy Kong Racing. You got Diddy Kong Racing horns and bass line. "100% adventure mode, Diddy Kong Racing incoming?" Maybe. I do like that game. One of my most unimpeachable gaming accomplishments in life is actually unlocking TT as a kid. No one can ever take that away from me. I was wondering about those bridges, but I think hitting the white ring actually clears all of the rings on that bridge. I still have the cart. Assuming the battery has held up and I can find a place to hook up the N64, I could prove it. But yeah, I 100%ed. I played that a lot when I was a kid. I unlocked TT, 100%ed adventure mode as far as I know. So I've 100%ed the game. I like the idea of an adventure racing game. We played Road Trip Adventure after all. I'd love it if there were more games like that. Racing Lagoon doesn't quite count. I'm going completely the wrong way. But it is interesting. You need to play it if you can remotely be good at it. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of genres where I don't feel like I have very much expertise at all. And racing games is one of them. I feel like I would need to get in contact with a racing consultant to find the good racing games to practice on. Thankfully, I do know exactly who I would ask. didn't think that ring was gonna work. Thank you very much. Bonus rings down here? Oh, hang on. There's multiple rings. Well, there was no bonus ring there, so I got confused. There's multiple rings, but the bonus rings underneath the bridge were more difficult. But when I cleared it, it seemed to count for everything. I might only need to get one ring in each formation. I'm not sure. It's not clear. But yeah, anything involving a vehicle that's not like kart racer mode is outside of my purview. I don't know how to drive in video games. I don't know how to fly things in video games. That's why Pilotwings is important. This is where I'll earn my mastery. This will carry over into a lot of different games. Pull up, pull up. Not bad. Yes, okay, that does count for all of them. So the bonus ring is just the most difficult one in the formation. Now I'm doing good. Oh, that was a bad one. I think the one on the left would have been easier. You're right. That is the boat from DK Jungle Parkway. What a launch. I don't know where I wound up. I think I landed in the ocean. The gyrocopter is fun, though. This is the best. By far. Just by virtue of being the most normal thing. Okay, slow it down some. I'm having a good time. If nothing else, this experience has taught me that I would enjoy flight games that control more like this. So I would probably enjoy some pretty standard or normal flying games. Are we done? We're not done. Ooh, I'm flying directly perpendicular to the wind here, and I am kind of feeling it. My machine is tilted. But I can't imagine doing what I just did under those bridges with Hawk. That's a spaceship. No. Not a good enough landing yet. I'll take it. A landing like that's good enough for Sully, it's good enough for me. Oh, I did the rings perfect. The worst part was landing accuracy. I'm actually not sure what landing accuracy means compared to landing impact. Do they want me to go like right down the middle of the runway, or is there a certain spot on the runway they want me to hit? Either way, rings is most important, so I'm happy. Yellow arrow's the direction you want to go in, maybe. This might all be in the manual. If I choose to play this again sometime, I'll definitely study the manual a lot more. Not even close. Ooh, I thought that one was good. I also thought that one was good. Trying to hit them side on is probably not the best idea. Oh. My aim is swaying. I think it's because of the wind. I think we found a use case for the heavies. Oh, come on. The dot was on it. We're not in a good position to get a bronze on these tests. I don't think we are. We have like 69 on one of them, 80 on the other. We would need like 70 points on this to get a bronze. Oh, it was right there. Pivot. Who are these people? Under whose orders are they doing this? See, that's why they need to make a Pilotwings with a story mode. as well try. Oh man, that one's hard. There's no logical path through these ones, it feels like. Yeah, those ones I'm never going to hit unless I go in through the mouth of the river. See, this is why most real shooters have a lock on. Pilotwings does you no such mercy. Frankly, it's probably the most hardcore game on the N64. Okay, what is the best way? Which direction do they want me to go at this one? Wait, where is it? Shit, I got lost. The aiming's fun, it's just... This game's hard. Oh, pure luck. Oh no! I forgot about fuel. Oh, that's not a good mistake to make. There is some brutal gaming to be had. I was about to say I would lump this game in with the aforementioned Yoshi's Story, where it appears to just be a fun, relaxing time on the surface. But once you get in there... No, I'm out of fuel. Goodbye, everybody. There's no way I'll make it. I think that's it. It's about 10:30. Yeah, this game is joyful. Unlike famously melancholy Yoshi's story. Why is Class A lower than Class B? Get it together, game designers. Here, I'll make one more attempt at getting the 100 on this. And then we'll be done. One moment. The person who just joined the Discord has a very similar arrangement of name and numbers as the person who did the villainous attack before. And it seems like they've been a Discord member since today. So I'm gonna go ahead verification level. It's got one of those fucking multiversus ass default names. Hey, listen. Anyone out there listening, if you have a name like that and you join a server the day you make your account, you can't blame anyone for banning you immediately. If I wanted to do anything else in Pilotwings right now, it would be get the triple 100s in the beginner class. Because I believe maxing out each individual class is what unlocks the bonus stuff. I already dislike the trajectory this has taken. I don't understand steering the hang glider at all. I don't get it. Where are the Pilotwings experts? I need help. That's why I streamed in the category. I think. All these little buildings and stuff on the ground really make me want to go mini golfing? What's a good mini golf game? Ah, that was probably a little bumpy. Just the impact. The accuracy was perfect this time. Golf it, perhaps? I need to stress before anyone makes any suggestions, and I don't know how this applies to golfing, but when you're doing mini golf, it's very important to be on the ground level so that you can see all the funny little buildings and stuff as they're meant to be seen. He was running the whole time. Oh, we did it. Yeah, the accuracy on the hang glider landing is generous enough that anywhere in the bullseye works. So coming to a running stop like that is just fine. That's how real hang gliding works. What was this one? Pop a balloon and then go
Perfect!
back? Thank you. Go straight up when taking off for easier flying. When in danger, press Z to stabilize yourself. They do have a demo. Maybe that's only on the beginner stuff, though. You gotta be quick. Last time quickness was a problem.
Balloon!
You got it. Okay, stabilize. Scoot, 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 stabilize. Need some depth. Ah, still too slow. But I got the landing down. Yeah, Rushmore will be on Little Estates. I can try and find that if I finish this. I didn't bother going anywhere or exploring. I was doing my tasks. I was doing my shitty little tasks. Okay, the hover function is like a total air brake. So we gotta abuse that. That seemed gentle. Okay. We can do this. I can do this. Okay. The perfect beginner.
Perfect!
I'm officially a super novice. I should open something. Oh, the beginner game is the only one that doesn't open something. That stinks. I gotta get max on the rest. Oh well. Do any of these take place in Little States with the gyrocopter? The last one did. Here we go. Where would Mount Rushmore be? Holiday was free flight, but it was only with the Birdman thing. So it doesn't have missiles. We need missiles. Okay, I need an American geography expert to tell me which direction I should be going in to find Mount Rushmore. We're currently in the northeast. Is it over here? That's the only place that looks mountainous. I can't rotate the camera, unfortunately. Head west, no problem. We got a decent tailwind and everything. Is that Nestor? Essentially, yes. He's going by the pseudonym Lark in this one. Rushmore is in South Dakota, which is in the eastern US, but it didn't look like there were any mountains there at all. So they may have just put it where the mountains are. That was my thinking. Because I didn't remember Mount Rushmore being out west either. Information as limited as I have. But I don't see anything here. Could also just be like up at the top of something for no good reason. We got an observatory. South of the Saskatchewan-Manitoba border. Yeah, I mean, there's kind of... You saw it? Behind me? Or out here? Ooh. Aha! There it is. Okay, first we get a good look at it. And now we gotta do the loop. We gotta do the loop to get the kill shot. Alright, mama fucker. Say your prayers. I missed. It didn't do anything. Do I have to hit him right in the nose? Yeah. Oh, he turns into Sonic. I hope he turns into fucking Kratos. Hope he turns into Master Chief. I did it! We're low on fuel, but we gotta get the shot. We gotta get the clear view. And then I'll have exactly enough fuel to take me home. That's a pretty good Wario. Nose is too round though. Okay, so by this map, I live here. So let's go. Nope. I gotta make it. We're not quite far enough out to sea yet. The wind's not helping. Where am I? Oh, that's too far east. Oh, I'll have to do a little bit of walking, that's okay. I'm outside your hotel? Merry Christmas. I'm good. This game's cool. Honestly, if I'd actually had this as a kid and tried it, I would have liked it a lot, I think. It's very unlike anything else I had. My mods are treated very well. They get free advertising for their artwork. There are other benefits, probably. It's a little crowded. It's a little crowded up here. Skilled time travels are a unique flavor of 90s game. Yeah. Definitely an arcadey feeling. An arcadey feeling to this, and as far as I know, that's what they were going for. Ah, the ice cream's perfect. Oof, I'm all scrunched up. When's the next stream? I don't know. This one's pretty much over. I'm turning balloon back off. Sorry, everybody. There's no more balloons. The racing games that cut you off if you didn't reach the checkpoints fast enough. Yeah, that's explicitly like the classic arcade style that I don't have much experience with. Anyway. Hydro Thunder. I actually have Hydro Thunder on the list somewhere. I'm not sure what the best version to play is. I want to try Aero Gauge on the N64. Are we good? This feels good. Is there anything I haven't covered? I don't think so. Controller's great. If you missed the controller stories, you can look earlier in the stream. I might make a highlight out of it. It was a whole thing. Have I done a Marine Boy run yet? Not today. Not today. No Marine Boy today. We're good. It's almost 11. I don't have to fill any time.
Are you crazy?
No, I'm being completely reasonable. Did I just shoot a bunch of missiles at somebody and then crash directly into the sea on purpose? Yeah. That doesn't mean anything. Okay. Let's see. Became untransparent when I flipped it. That doesn't work. Why would it do that? Because the way I flipped it was editing it in the default program, which I forgot was MS Paint. To refresh my chat. I don't have the emote yet. Oh, I still don't see it. But I'm subbed. It's in the bits slot. It's okay. It's fine. That just means more people need to sub to Fire Mountain. So she can have more normal slots. I just wanted to make the dog chase it. Can someone who has both make the dog chase it? Yay! Okay. What am I playing next time? I don't know. We're still on a break from Kingsley's Adventure. I might still be in an N64 mood. My library is currently pretty limited now, but I'll take a look at my list. See if anything really jumps out at me. Otherwise, it'll be one of the things I already have set up, which I've mentioned ad nauseum. It's time for Glover. I don't think it's time for Glover. Anytime I see someone play Glover, they seem very disappointed. There are a bunch of other, like, B or C tier N64 3D platformers I'm more interested in than Glover, including a couple I've never even heard of. You have a friend that loves Glover. Well, if your friend promises to be here for the entire duration of every Glover stream, then I'll play Glover. Anything cool going on? Not really. There's not even anyone streaming in any categories I like. I don't really raid randos, but if I clicked over to my categories and saw that someone was streaming Metal Max, I would probably raid them no questions asked. I'd like to stream one more day a week. The two I'm streaming on right now feel good. I'd like one more. I've been aiming for Wednesdays and then not hitting them lately. Maybe this time I just do Wednesday no matter what. Maybe I just do not give a fuck whatever else the fuck happens and stream on Wednesday. Does that sound okay? Tuesday and Sunday are absolutely no good. Yeah, Wednesday would be best, barring outside interference. Anyway, thank you all for coming out today. This was an interesting one. Thanks for planes. You know, now that I think about it, Pilotwings didn't really have any planes in it, did it? And frankly, didn't even have that many wings. We'll have to get more planes on the stream next time. What N64 game has the most planes. The Army Men series, maybe? Diddy Kong Racing, kinda. It involves planes. Army Men involves planes. There's a few with space planes. There's a decent number with space planes. A jet ski is kind of like a plane for water. I have a game listed called the Knife Edge Nose Gunner. I think that's a helicopter game. I think that's a helicopter rail shooter. I mean like a classical style rail shooter. I would be astonished if there was a console out there that didn't have at least one World War II game on it. Barring certain outliers. Like the... what was that thing called? The Watara Supervision. If that didn't have a World War II game on it, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, that's it. I'll try to hit Wednesday. Not 100% sure what I'm gonna play yet. I keep bringing up the Supervision and you keep thinking it wasn't a real device. We watched a video about it on stream. Did you miss it? Are you a fake fan? Strapped onto your forehead and it projects Red Tiger Electronics games onto a little scouter window? That sounds like the coolest thing in the world. Please find the name of that and post it in the Discord for me. You better start believing it. You better start believing in the Watara Supervision. You're playing one. But yeah, speaking of the Discord, again, I guess this is just like normal housekeeping to do now if anybody missed it. There's a Discord. There's lots of cool people in there now. We only very occasionally, statistically speaking, get attacked by villainous robots. I'd appreciate it if you followed the stream. I'd appreciate it if you followed me elsewhere. Blue Sky in particular is really picking up steam. Twitter in particular is really losing steam. So if you only follow me there, I would love it if you followed me somewhere else sometime soon. And that'll be it. I had fun. Hope you all had fun. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.